Oof. Alright. Alright. Is everything working? Everything seems to be working? Huh? Face? Face is working. Okay. I don't have the game up yet since there is a little bit of an intro, and we're here! Welcome, everybody! Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the 95 followers. We're at 96 right now. We're gonna start the game. I just wanted to make sure that we captured the intro, because there is an intro to this game, and I have no idea if it actually loops or not. I'll do shoutouts right after this. Oh, there we go.
Oh my god!
Yep. They knew exactly what they were doing with these designs. They knew exactly what they were trying to do here. Let's just turn that. There we go. Hungry for chicken? Oh, there's gonna be a lot of chicken here. There's gonna be a lot of chicken here, lady. Before that. Ah, whoops, that's the wrong thing. There we go. Let's get some shoutouts out here, shall we? Let's get some freaking shoutouts. There's actually only 3 people to shout out. There we go. And last but not least, Shazam. Yep, thank you for the shout out. Of course, every time as long as I remember. Also, why did that one not work? That one worked. There we go. Ah. You really play anything because you don't know how to stream yet. It's basically just download OBS. There are plenty of guides for it. There are plenty of guides for it online. It's mostly just download OBS, learn how to set up scenes, and figure out what your bitrate should be. Those are that's it. Essentially boiled down. Yeah, download OBS and let it crash. Yes, yes, download OBS, let it crash. It crashes every time I try to close it, which is the weirdest thing. Doing a dummy's guide in the new year. Watch this space. Alright. Let's see. Let's go to settings real quick. Full screen, prioritize, master volume, music volume, sound effects. There's no voice lines? I can't believe this. How awful. You know what? Shit game. It's no voice acting. I think we're done here. We're not gonna play anymore. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. Alright, what's our name? We need a name. I gotta voice it myself? Oh god, you're all in for a treat. McChicken. Sergeant McChicken sandwich. Wendy's! Wait, hold on, okay. How about Wendy McChipkin? Ooh, sweet. New emote? Oh yeah, that is the new one, isn't it? Hooray! It looks good. It looks super good, Kai. I'm looking at a bigger version of it right now. That's cute. That's cute. Wendy McChimpkin. So, but you're sending me a link to a video later because your opening reminded you of it. Okay, perfect. Doki Doki and KFC is the collab we need. What the heck? Is that... I'm sorry, I just got caught off guard by this poster. Oh, you know what? I should change a little setting here so that you can also see my cursor. There we go. I got caught off guard by this little chicken here. Kai, you know what you need to do now. You need to redraw this poster and then turn it into a print. Put it up on your wall. Displayed it. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Oh shit. What do we do? What do you want to do, guys? You want to smack that clock up and at him? Get the heck up? Alright, we're getting the heck up. Tag me on Discord? Gotcha. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by, and you find your imagination getting away from you. Do we take this seriously or allow ourselves to daydream a bit? Daydream a bit. Gotcha. It's here, finally, your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare, so many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Oh no, we're doing it, aren't we? Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake those taste buds. Yikes, you're in such a hurry, in fact, you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. We didn't do it. We really didn't do it. It'll make your mouth, no, super dry. Super dry. I'm actually pretty amazed we didn't do the old standard. We didn't yell chikoku chikoku and then slam into someone as we're turning a fucking corner with a biscuit in our mouth. How do you fuck that up? Be a daydreamer, believe it in our I got the reference there. I just didn't realize I just forgot the song. Not yet, we haven't at least. We still have time, I suppose. I suppose we still have time. And it was worth it. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon a magnet. I need to stop laughing. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Hey! Good morning, Wendy McChimpkin! Are you ready for the first day with the rest of our lives? Actually, I'm... Because I sure am! Excited! A little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, it couldn't taste... I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by MasterChef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Also, you got a name for the Javelin and Flame combo for Custom Robo. It should be called Flaming Skies? But I guess that works. We are in the air a lot. I need a better voice for Wendy McChimpkin. McChimpkin. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. Wendy should be Australian. I don't know if Roy would enjoy that. My Australian is absolutely terrible.
But with University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up.
I think everybody would fall behind at that point. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Haven't we all, though? Should you pep talk her, or change the subject to give her some relief? Well, what's your decision? Pep talk? We're gonna pep talk our best friend. I was gonna go for an Australian accent, and I was immediately just gonna start it with, "Oi, cut!" Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. I can't do Australian. And she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy looking tower? And that other card featuring the handsome fellow in a red suit? I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating. In about 3 days, actually. And you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time. Same. Me and Punk, we get it. We're on the same wavelength here. As you talk Miriam up, you feel her nerves begin to ease.
You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs.
Did you cut them yourself?
Can you believe I cut them myself?
I can. In fact, I called it. Also, the braided... Those aren't exactly pigtails, but the side braids and also the bow under the chef's... Pick a design, lady. Seriously, pick a design. Pick a style here. No, embroider the bow onto the chef's hat. And then get bigger bows for your braids. Damn it, I'm onto something here. You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. How dare you stream while here at work? I'm sorry. Timing is hard, okay? But since Squishy's here... Ah! Damn it, Shizu, you got me. You finally beat me. Squishy, hide the chicken. It's okay. It's okay, the chicken hasn't come out yet. There hasn't been any chicken yet. It's safe. For now. The hell is this icon? Probably like auto mode if I had to guess? No, Squishy, you can't have the chicken, it's for the Colonel. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. It's another death. The chicken will be gone as soon as she gets her hands on it, exactly. Hey! It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Hello, Ashley.
Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins.
Dude, she's making fun of our tiny and rough-skinned shins.
You leave Wendy McChimpkin's shins... You leave Wendy McChimpkin's shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. Yeah, they're just a little bit short, and the skin on them is a little bit rough, okay? I played a lot of soccer as a kid. Mostly just getting kicked in the shins. That's what we called soccer. It was mostly just, like, my older brothers tying me to a post and then kicking me in the shins a lot. They said they would to get me ready for soccer. I don't think I ever actually ended up playing soccer, though. Ugh. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins looks like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Not the shins. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. Oh wait, that was her. Van? You rang? Damn, look at this fucking JoJo looking guy. Look at this JoJo looking... That is a straight up JoJo haircut. It's like if you just gave Poochie a little bit more hair and then just extruded the front. The JoJo looking motherfucker if you ever saw one. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. Ooh, give me a bite of him? Yeah, you can go ahead and have a bite of him if you want. Get the mistletoe ready. I know, right? You'd think they'd just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time enough to tell these two to fuck off. Let's go, Miriam. Are those little chicken drum cutouts on her thigh high there? That's a good touch. I'll give that to them. That's a good touch. To be fair, Veridor has never mentioned he streams to me. Hi Veridor, how you doing? As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the windows, directly next to it. That's not a kid, that's a Lalafell. Oh. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you! I think you mean thank you. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Hi, Pop. I'm Wendy McChimkin. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day? Nope. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me? Or is he kinda cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Obviously, we sit in the back, right next to the window. Or, like, you know, second seat from the right back corner. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at the podium at the front of the class. Adorable! You remember when corgis used to be a meme? You remember when they used to be a meme, dog? I remember when they used to be a meme, dog. Now, everyone, quiet! Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must— oh, that was us speaking. You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect, damn it! Woof! What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever! I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Too bad their taste buds are horribly different than humans. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fills the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then, he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee, which is actually against school regulations. That's horribly. And you dye your hair. Your hair has obviously been dyed. All of you, dye your hair back to natural colors, damn it. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. It's my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Oh no, there's an evil joke you could have made in reference to that. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Faucet Pits, that's a good one. Hold on just a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what's with all your really weird insults? Besides, when Wendy McChimkin sweats, it's not gross. It's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than Kentucky Friar. Please, use my handkerchief. Freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified, and he turns sideways and... Why is he so handsome? Because, don't you find this older young man just absolutely gorgeous? Why wouldn't he be so handsome? This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? Well, what do we do? What do we do? He's offering us his handkerchief. Take the handkerchief? I mean, we couldn't possibly refuse the handkerchief from someone so unreasonably handsome. I mean, it's Colonel Sanders himself. This is, isn't it, punk? Fun fact, Colonel Sanders actually completely disavowed his own restaurant once he stopped actually managing them. He completely disavowed them. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and sets some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even really be adorable tiny food. How did we get here? Stubby, I beg of you, make sure this VOD stays up once you're done. You're gonna turn this gameplay into something legendary. But I'll upload it to YouTube once we're done here. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. You just had to say sporks, didn't you? Oh God, you are. I don't know if you can tell, but this hurts a little bit to play. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Yeah, rousing. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss— Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Make sure you're even in the right place. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Excuse me, sometimes I get a little bit stupid and say the wrong thing. Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. The dog sounds like Herbert. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. The dog's voice asks me to— Oh, excuse me, let me see the manager! I want to see the manager, damn it! I can't believe this chicken is cold! What do you mean I ordered it cold? Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referring to, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Definitely not getting taken out of context. Good. I would certainly hate for that clip to be taken out of context there. That would just be the worst. The class bursts into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal! Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Is it the beef treat, the rubber ball, or the chicken stack? I'm not sure we want to give a dog a beef treat from our pocket. That sounds a little bit sus. Give him the chicken? We give him the chicken. Of course, we're Wendy McChimpkin. Obviously we have chicken strips in our pocket at all times. You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkles' eyes go wild as he locks onto it. His favorite! Good job, Random. Good job. Well, I think there might be some competition for our new star student. Kiss ass. The furry professor— oh no! He is a furry, isn't he? The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Oh god. Thank you for the clip. We'll definitely watch that later. You see the other students eyeing you with jealousy, but pay no mind to them. Even the Colonel? Nah, the Colonel probably isn't looking at us jealously. He's too cool for that. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times. Hydrate? Alright, thank you for the hydrate. If Premiere can do what I hope it can, that's not even the worst thing to happen. Got a good news. I got a good news this time. I've got a good news. I brought both tea and water, so I can dehydrate myself and hydrate myself at the same time, returning to a net zero. It's a good thing. Sorry,
Let me pour some of that out.
Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds It's the circle of life indeed. Prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey, Wendy McChimkin, there's still a seat here. Well, it seems that no one has claimed a seat next to me if you're right interested. 2 good options, but which will we choose? Do we sit by the Colonel? Or do we sit by our best friend? I mean, she is our best friend after all. Decisions. Colonel to gain trust? Screw her, okay? We're definitely not going hoes, we're definitely not going bros before hoes here. We're sitting right by the Colonel, who I'm going to just assume sat in that very specific seat that I mentioned. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. He's the bad student, but he's actually really the good student who pays perfect attention, is always studying at home so that he can seem like he's only the bad student, but he's actually the good student. Thanks for offering me this seat. I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishment from something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you've settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Think fast! It's time for a pop quiz! We haven't even started the lesson yet. Yay! A quiz about me! With barbecue sauce. This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. Is this your Kentucky accent for the Colonel? Yes. Yes, Magoo. You cannot tell me that people from Kentucky. You can't tell me that people from Kentucky sound any different. Alright, who's the expert here, Goop? Alright, yeah, fine, I deserve it. One, 2, 3. I need to get that clip from the second Ninja Turtles movie where fucking Michelangelo is just pretending to do backflips. I just put that on every time I have to do push-ups or something. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Wrong button there. Look, Goop. All I'm saying is, who would know more about what people from Kentucky sound like? You, the person from Kentucky, or me, the person who's never been to Kentucky? I think we all know what the right answer is here. The right answer is, keep your knives sharp and focus your focus sharper, damn it! Here comes question number 1. Is this a trick question? Look, there's no trick about it, okay? If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it that you wash your hands before cooking? Hmm. Hmm. Well, I can tell you that when I did work in a fast food restaurant, it was very much stressed that we wash our hands, but a lot of people didn't. So I'm gonna go with extremely. That's right! Forest is... Forest is to tree as chicken is to... night vision goggles, obviously. How do the chickens see foxes in the dark? Yes, Goop. Fast food is fucking disgusting. Wrong! You absolute fool! You're banished from the school! If I ever see your face here again, I'm going to bite it off, damn it! Feather. That's right! What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? Depends on the game you play. Unwashed hands is one of the secret ingredients. Exactly. That's one of the that's one of the secret spices. That's one of the Colonel's 7 secret spices. Right there. He didn't wash his hands, ever. The most efficient utensil ever created. Certainly not a spork. Sporks suck ass if you try and you actually use them as a fork. They are really just pointy spoons. I would say a fork. If you're on the other side of the world, you'd probably say the chopstick. Punk would also say the chopstick. You love sporks? Goop, I'm sorry. It's just, after using them for so long, throughout basically all of school, you already hate Premiere. Yeah. Premiere's a little bit odd. I used to use, fucking... It used to be Sony Vegas. I don't know what it's called now. Like, I think it's actually just called Vegas Pro now. Give me that meat tenderizer. Only a forkful. A spork. Yeah, funny random answer, a spork. Yeah, I used to use fucking Sony Vegas, and I still occasionally go back to that. You've been using Camtasia for like a decade? It's time to upgrade, friend. This is all alien to me. Honestly, you could just use fucking, oh my god, what? I know it's from Black Magic Soft, but you know how can... That's exactly why I keep going back to Sony Vegas. That's the exact reason I keep going back to Sony Vegas. DaVinci Resolve. There we go. That was what I was thinking of. You could honestly switch to like DaVinci Resolve and have basically everything the Adobe suite offers. If there's a custom robo on the Switch, you're gonna be so... I'm sorry to burst your bubble, man. That's probably never gonna happen. Believe me, I'm sad about it too. It's probably never gonna happen. I think... Didn't Nintendo, like, let the trademark just drop on that back in, like, 2018? So, like, 4 years ago? Is this just not gonna happen? What food is best for a broken heart? Camel meat, obviously. Oh my god. Actually, like, do they eat camels? Like, do people actually eat camel meat? Hold on. Camel meat is an ethnic food consumed across the arid regions of Middle East and Northeast Africa. It can be a potential alternative red meat for human consumption worldwide, according to the Journal of Ethnic Foods. That's an... No, because they eat rats sometimes because they jump in their deep fryer. Oh no. Oh no. Water and kill switch engage. So that's for a broken heart. Okay. So I've mentioned it a couple times here. on stream. I actually do really want to eat some, like, exotic meats.
And I say exotic, some of these things are like super common in like where they're from. Like I really, really want to try alligator meat. When I go to Florida, like in January, yeah, in January, I'm gonna try and get my hands on some fucking alligator meat. Alligator or crocodile, I don't know which one which one you can actually eat. If I can, I'm gonna get both. You had reindeer on a pizza. Like a reindeer stood on your pizza, or did you actually eat reindeer meat? Either way, that's pretty cool. I would love to try some kangaroo. It's actual reindeer meat. Nice. Nice. It's another thing on the bucket list then. Reindeer, quail, camel now, fucking alligator, kangaroo. You actually had a kangaroo burger a few weeks ago. Ah, I'm jealous. I also want to try kangaroo. Quail is nice? I've heard both quail and quail eggs. Shark? I mean, I'd be down to try it. I hear shark isn't actually that good. And shark fin soup, specifically, is just a devious creation that really, really probably shouldn't exist anymore, to be honest. Or at least sourced more ethically, I guess. You've had shark, but you think it came from but you think it became unethical to make or something? Shark fin soup, specifically, is unethical to make. Because a lot of companies, I won't say where, but, you know, based where shark fin soup is actually, you know, commonly eaten, I guess you could say, commonly eaten. They literally just go fish out sharks and then cut off their top fin and then just toss them back in the water. Like, I've seen footage of this. Seen footage of this shit. That's not a lie. I don't know if things have changed in the past 10 years, since that was the last time I saw that footage. But yeah, that's some shit. That's some shit. And really, shark fin soup is just kind of a status symbol. It doesn't actually taste like anything. It's mostly just gelatinous and disgusting. But if you're rich and you want to show off, you eat some shark fin soup. Let's get on to a different topic, shall we? What's the best food for a broken heart? Anything as long as prepared with love and not too much salt. That's right. Is Sprinkles a good boy? Fucking no. Uploaded the edited clip to Twitter. Gonna have to check that out. Actually, yeah, it's gonna show up on my timeline anyway. Okay. Please be gentle. You've been using Premiere for like 10 minutes. I refuse. Well, what's the right answer here? Because I don't want to kiss his ass, but I feel like kissing his ass isn't the actual right answer here. That's probably the actual answer. That's right. Yep. For its total score is perfect score, 5 out of 5. Wow. Be honest, did you cheat? No. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed. I know we just met, but I have to confess, I think you have a beautiful brain. I'd love to just crack that skull open and toss that brain into a deep fryer and put some spices on it, and it's not too much salt, and serve it up on a big platter. I'll tell you what. Hot diggity, Wendy McChimpkin, you just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance. I don't think I want to actually score Colonel Sanders points here. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. I've eaten at some pretty shitty restaurants, to be honest. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. If you get 1.5k followers, can you wear a pickle suit for your little profile picture? Sure, just for you. Just for you. Here, let me note that down.
Let me actually write that down. We'll call him Pickle Stubby. Oh, God. Dude. Thank you. I was just saying. Oh, right, because I pressed period for 1.5k. That's why. I need to get that dealt with. I was saying Stubby Pickles is what we'll go with. Stubby Pickles is the worst name. There we go. That's noted down. I would say it doesn't exactly matter because we're never actually getting to that point, but hey, here we are at fucking like 96 followers. Who fucking knows? It was like, I want to say like 7. Yeah, around 7 or anywhere from 6 to 7. Is there full art of your model anywhere? On my Twitter, there is the reference sheet that Kai drew up. There actually isn't much under the hood here for my little buddy on screen there. You're not actually missing out on a whole lot. Wow, oh right. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? It must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, Folks, I'd like to make an announcement. Hey, Wait, can you guess what we're having for lunch? Yeah, go ahead and guess what we're having for lunch. What are we having? What are we having, Goop? Is it Chimkin? It's probably not Chimkin. Everyone cheers. But Shh! Lunch! 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 She said shh! You little shit. In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch. That must be the smell I smelled. Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented. But were the rumors true? This is this! Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. That probably shouldn't be happening. I mean, just imagine exactly how much oil is still on this chicken for it to be just glimmering in the light. It's Chimkin. Oh.
I'm the best!
You called it, Goop. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken. What a novel concept! I've never heard of such a thing. The Stewart Cafeteria, presumably for Martha Stewart. When was Martha Stewart, like, thrown in jail again? What year? We licking fingers yet? I mean, the Colonel's holding up some fingers we could start licking if we weren't so short. We're only at about chest level with him. Your stomach begins to grumble, as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken, and then the bastards who took over my restaurant kind of fucked it all up. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. Please be providing fingers now. You'll look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid recipe, dude? Pshaw! Nah, dude. Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and testament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison! Got 'em! You would provide the fingers for licking. They're not the Colonel's They're not the Colonel's fingies, random. They're not the Colonel's fingies, so nobody here wants them, okay? We'll have your fingers a different time, but for now, we want the Colonel's fingers in us. Wait. No, that's right. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. All fingies accepted. Okay, Punk will have your fingies. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just, like, writing my diary. Dear Diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. Hey, that's one of Tayana's, yeah, that's one of Tayana's, isn't it? Oh wait, no, it isn't. I saw Squirrel and I immediately thought Tayana. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. Oh god, Destruction JC is raiding. Hi, how you doing, man? I don't know why. Oh. Damn it, Goop beat me to it this time. How you doing, dude? How was your stream? I still have no idea why that plays so late. Maybe if I try changing the sound, it'll go back to normal. Oof. Sorry. I actually did just get a message that, ooh, that's a painful decision. That's a painful decision. That is something that's gonna have to be considered later. Doing great. Just finished up the main story for Pokemon Scarlet. Ooh, neat. Neat. Was it fun? Actually, I shouldn't. Yeah, obviously, duh. How did you enjoy the story? That's what I should be asking. That's the proper question here. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He saw. Hey, my neighbor Jess is here too. It's Colonel Snubby. Yes, I got it this time. Ooh, Shadow Dancer, the secret of Shinobi. Neat. Great ending, can't wait to do the post-credit stuff. What is actually the post-game in that? I'm... I saw Kai, I saw Kai fucking, doing a lot of shiny farming. I saw that. I'm pretty sure that's not all there is to post-game, though. It's not Colonel Snubby's. It's not Colonel Snubby, that's right. It's Wendy McChimkin. Something about a tournament and rebattling the gym leaders. Ah. Oh, so you just... Oh, okay, so you just battle the gym leaders again, but presumably they've got stronger Pokemon.
Alright, yeah, yeah. Oh, right. Right. Wait, you can also rebattle the Titan Pokemon too, can't you? And then catch them? I'm pretty sure that's also a thing. He takes one bite and is— oh, right. Easy now! There's enough for everyone! Please, my fellow classmates, dig in! Super appreciated by the way, Lance Corporal McChimpkin. Of course, man. Every single time as long as I remember or someone beats me to it. No idea, you'll find out on Thursday? Ah, alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you actually can, though. Like, I ended up looking that up at one point while playing. At Punk Tech, no, I don't think he's a real person. It still, does the shout-out for any name you put in, but the game is blank, so probably not. Oh, Fingies. Fingies might actually be a user who just never streamed. It's possible. It's entirely possible. I refuse to believe that nobody's picked the username Fingies yet. And if they did, damn it, I could've. If it showed any game they were playing, they'd be a real person. You take one bite, or you take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket, if you can even call it that, and sink your teeth into it. It's kind of lackluster. Actually, I don't actually really like fried chicken a whole lot. I kind of hate eating around bones. Like, I'm fine with it with steak because I don't have to really dig my tooth into the steak. Kind of does make ribs annoying, though. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transport you to another dimension. There we see Frieza, who's also been transported to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float wastelessly. What do? Focus your mind and meditate on this moment? Try and identify every flavor? Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart? Or swim towards the light? Decisions. What do, chat? Swim! We're swimming towards the light! We gotta see what's beyond! Somewhere, up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense, you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach towards the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer. Closer. Just keep swimming until your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the land of tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no Wendy McChimpkin now. There is only herbs and spices. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over. Well, okay, that was a fun game. I guess we're done. Nah, I'm kidding. You fool! Of course you don't go towards the light! Man, they start you off so far back. It's a lot of reading that you've already done. That's how you die. I also didn't realize you could actually die in this game, but, I guess now we know. Well, I guess we can't swim towards the light. We could try and identify every single flavor, or we could try and get closer to the Colonel. I don't know. I mean, he's just so handsome. I'd say we might want to try and get a little bit closer. You sure? Maybe we could try it again. Alright, yeah, sure. Somewhere up ahead, a bright light beckons you. The flavors are so intense you become wrapped up in them. Unable to resist, you reach towards the light. It grabs your hand and pulls you closer, until your fingertip connects with the end of everything. You are forever lost in the tender fried chicken bliss. Your mind dissolves. There is no Wendy McChimpkin now. There's only herbs and spices. Though Miriam tries to revive you, she cannot. Game over. No, sorry, it didn't work. We got a little closer, though. We got a little closer this time, I think. I think we were able to put 2 fingertips up to the end of everything. That's weird. That sound clip ended up being really quiet. thank, thank you, Punk. Thank you. We've died twice now. Let's this time let's try getting a bit closer to Colonel Sanders' heart. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy. Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second? Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just that you and me here talking, I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've only got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. I mean, yeah, Look at him. He's so disgusted with us. Oh, no. Oh, we shouldn't have been so hasty. Just look at that. He's looking at us like we're absolute garbage now. I can't believe this. We've embarrassed ourselves in front of the Colonel. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Probably smells like chicken. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use something my great-grandmother taught me. Wow, you'd have never guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get your hands on some if you searched. I really don't know where we'd get our hands on some Square Atsuki character. He uses heroin. The secret is meth. And a little bit of LSD in every single piece of chicken. Yeah, just a couple of drops of LSD in the batter. That's all you need. And some adrenochrome. You need a little bit of adrenochrome too. Those are 3 of the 11 herbs and spices that aren't herbs or spices. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad, or presumably either hiding behind some bushes with 2 little twigs up by our face, or we're hiding behind that cherry tree there, a cherry blossom tree. A little of that Colonel's angel dust, exactly. Nothing better than a little bit of PCP on your chicken. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Are you following me? That's kind of weird. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school's buildings. It's only our first day here, dude. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this school. You can bet on that. To get alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Well, chat, do we neg him on to show our own strength? Wow him with a big idea to add in an additional ingredient to really spice things up? Or be modest and thoughtful? What kind of person would the Colonel like? I mean, we could try and wow him with an additional ingredient, but can our minds really come up to his own grandmother's mind? Do we match? I don't know. A big idea. I don't know. A big idea sounds like a bad idea, but I suppose we can try.
You know, about that, I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It has a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. You decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it. Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe? And you think you can do better? Have you ever heard of habanero peppers? Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss in new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to. Let this be the last time you improvise on my ideas, Wendy McChimpkin. I'm headed back to class for the next lesson. That certainly didn't go as planned. Ugh. Add jalapeno to it to make it spicy. But add a Carolina Reaper and it's hell flavor. Mmm. That is a big idea. I would eat that though, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely would eat that. I would try it. You'd better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. No, I shouldn't be muted. You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. It's too spicy! Ah, you were punk. Look at this place! It's magnificent! Finally, we get to show our stuff! Wait a second. Oh no! We have to show our stuff! What if I totally blow it? You're not gonna blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature, adorable tiny food creations. Welcome, students, to Cooking Arena! For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off! That's one a spicy chick ball! Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders, like a sexual cheetah. Has anyone ever listens to Jack Sober by the chance? I'm sorry, Goop, I have not. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Wanna be my partner? Sure, Wendy McChimpkin, I'll prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner! And then, of course, there's Mekazawa here. Though, I really don't know why you wouldn't want to partner up with Mekazawa. He's so dreamy. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. Looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Look, I swear to God. This game is freaking weird. It's memes, the game. You kids like that anime shit? I swear to God, Chad, if you choose Pop. I swear to God, if you choose Pop over Mekazawa here. But it's your decision. This is by Rockstar, right? Yeah, how did you know? Look, if you look in the back, you can actually see my cousin Nico there, right behind the shelves. No preference? No preference. Yeah, ooh, the game. Exactly. I think we're going with Mekazawa here. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay. I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Chef's choice. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Tissue? I hardly know you. I'm sorry, I actually ended up slapping the mic there for a moment. Plank judders, a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Aw. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork.
Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire.
Well, no, really all you need is a flint and a steel at this point. You don't need 2 flints.
You get the idea.
I suppose you could also use a chunk of sulfur, too. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare? Seems easy enough. It's fancy, and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Choices, choices. I think I already see the right answer here, but it's not up to me to decide. That's not my place. So chat, you better blow his mind? I suppose we have to blow his mind. And then maybe we'll be blowing something else. Kisses to all of our fans! I was thinking about trying something exotic. Maybe a dish that incorporates octopus into some way? I'm more of a down-home type chef myself. What about something that, go with me here, walks on land? Oh, he hated it. He hated it. Actually, there are certain species of octopus that do leave water. For instance, have you heard of the adoptive Adopus adalicus? It leaves the water to hunt for crab. An octopus that walks upright and hunts crabs? Now I've heard everything. The world truly is a marvelous place, isn't it? He's saying that also sarcastically. Octopus? Crab? It sounds like you're describing one of my signature dishes. Are you trying to steal my thunder? Boys, boys, boys. What's with all the hostility? Has the competition been moved up to today? How dare you try and muscle in on my culinary territory? Damn, his theme is kinda rockin', actually. Nobody better touch a cephalopod without going through me first. I think there's been a misunderstanding. Nobody's muscling on any mollusks. We're here simply discussing today's assignment. You could cut the tension here with a chef's knife, which makes sense because chef knives are usually pretty sharp. Hey, look, we're just talking. I'll happily step back from any and all seafood. You know what? I'm just gonna make mashed potatoes and gravy. I know my grandmother's recipe by heart. Keep the tentacles. Absolutely banging. Surprised there's no swears in this game. Of course, it's a family game. I would show you all of the family going on with this girl right here, but unfortunately our name is in the way. Oh my god, you just realized the mashed potatoes. Of course, that's what you should have chosen. Your brain wasn't thinking hard enough. Of course, Goop. How do you impress a down-home country southern man like Colonel Sanders? Also, the music just awkwardly looped. You impress him with your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy, obviously. You begin to peel and boil potatoes, and try to extricate yourself from this thorny situation, but your new rivals aren't having it. I doubt you even have the capabilities to work with ingredients so delicate. You should probably stick to microwavable dishes. Unlike my friend Van, though he may be the man, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worth admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We cast the same color of shadow, though. We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. And I believe she knows quite something about thighs and drumsticks. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear, she's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. And if Wendy McChimpkin and Van Van are both so inclined to the sea, perhaps they should go there together. Ashley, are you suggesting I share the secrets of my special saltwater sauce with this novice? I'm disappointed in all of you. Oh, burn. Kentucky Fried. We need to make crystal fried chicken chest. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks. In your time to need, turn to Miriam, your bestie, your forever bestie, who's always had your back. Not the thighs. Ah, crap. Even I don't know what to do here. No, I don't think we can rely on the Colonel forever. I mean, what would the Colonel think if we just abandoned our friends? Our best friends who've always had our backs forever. But then again, the Colonel is the Colonel. He probably knows how to get us out of this situation. I just don't know. What do we do, chat? The Colonel only cares about biscuits right now. You know what? You're right. Ask the homie. You turn to Miriam, and as soon as you find her, she senses it and looks back. This girl's friend in need radar is second to none. She immediately comes running over. Is somebody threatening my friend? I will destroy them! I actually think that Ashley and Van Van were just leaving. Leaving you in the dust, vis-a-vis my skills as a chef with my, perhaps, excuse me, I'm not really actually all that proficient with French. I just noticed her uniform is like a Kentucky Fried Chicken uniform. Oof. But stepping away from this competition, you are sorely mistaken. Miriam, you're a loyal friend, but Wendy McChimpkin is my partner for today's activity. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis in their short but sturdy stature. They have, like, terrible back problems, actually. You look down at your situation and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have begun cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. I will stop just picking on that Kentucky Fried Chicken here. Miriam seems like a pick-me girl. Kinda, honestly. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. This is fucking... It's an advert game, punk. They are deliberately advertising Kentucky Fried Chicken to you. Your eyes lock. This moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, that's a very sinister look. I think she just winked at us. You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. It's working though. Hold on, you're gonna see if you can make some good custom robo emotes for your Discord server that you're in. Do it, do it, do it! And then, filled with rage and without thinking, You fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. We blew it. You're hungry for a three-piece now? You better also be picking up some mashed potatoes and some mac and cheese. Otherwise, the Colonel would be disappointed. Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity?
Hold on right there, Wendy McChimpkin. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands.
All the sides, baby. Can I has potatoes face? Oof. Oh. Yep. Yep, this is, that's... Ugh. No, please, leave that back in the early 2000s. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. I like that axe. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. It ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. Literal food porn, yes. Actually, octopus sounds pretty good. I could go for some calamari. Or just some, like, deep-fried baby octopus. It's so fucked up, but it tastes so damn good. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate.
No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic.
Too late. It has been eaten.
I think I left something in the oven.
I don't feel so good. It killed him. Look, it's me.
Everyone step back. Don't take another bite.
When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Thank you. Please. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. Class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds.
I'm not sure the professors here make enough money.
Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all of his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. They tried Octopussy for the first time, didn't they? They might have tried the Octopussy. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home.
What? For real? Like, come on.
You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, and more than a little spooky, especially since there's a ghost here. Actually, yeah, there is now a ghost haunting this school now, isn't there? Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today? Before you go on, I want you to know that they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me of why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him, in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders? Yes, Wendy McChimpkin? There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there! There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I've been working towards that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifted lots of weights, like so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls might grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star. Hey, no, shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that! I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him! We're talking about me! Me! I'm the hero! We get it, you go to the gym. The Spork Monster is here to fight a hero! I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds! Like, just now. Just now, and he turned into a ghost. We will not let harm come to another student, except for that ghost kid. I kinda dropped the ball on that. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me, because I'm a monster. See? Is he rhyming on purpose, or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss the syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence! What will you do? Y'all kids like that Final Fantasy there? Well, I suppose we just attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with Love. Cook with Love does 1 damage. It just got I think I hate this game. That attack really upset the Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. Totally not a person in there. Totally. I guess we just continue attacking. You decide to go on the attack. It worked last time, right? Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster won't forget this. Spork Monster is really feeling threatened by your attack. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Defend? You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You hold your head between your hands and mutter, "This is not happening. This is not happening." Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the attack once again. Spork Monster utilizes Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Just keep attacking, I guess. Cook with Love does 1 damage. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce on the lawn of the quad. I wonder who's going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. What? Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Hot Pie Power Pinch! Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. 10,000 chickens! Well, what do? Do we forget mercy and finish this devious monster? Or do we spare it and let it live another day? Hopefully, to change its ways. Finish him! No student will ever walk in the quad in fear again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. Attack! You ready your final attack? You'll never survive my student debt loan destruction! 10 damage. Spork Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks in awe. You continue to surprise me, Wendy McChimpkin. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. Cook with malice. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is Borko. Morko? That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you're tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about having not only someone there telling me how to be a proper lover, but also just having that teacher be a dog. You will awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? Coaching you real time. No, please, God. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? You're falling in love with Colonel Sanders is how you're feeling. I guess. I don't want to fall in love with Colonel Sanders, to be honest. From the chair in the corner. Coaching you in real time from that chair. Oh no. Is the game ending on day 3? Yeah, the game ending is on day 3. Hi Roy, how you doing? I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready to be just absolutely wooed by the amazing and totally still liking his restaurant even after he left it, Colonel Sanders. It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the Spork Monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I might like Clank. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Clank the Toaster? Yeah, Clank the Toaster. Mekazawa. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at school. He didn't even go to what? He was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible, and also. Wait, what is this sentence? I'm sorry, my brain is failing here. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he himself rode at the front of the homecoming parade. Wait, he was the convertible that he rode himself? He rode himself to the homecoming parade. Or am I thinking of the wrong word here? He's a confusing man. He's also a transformer. I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. He's half car. You know what? I'll give it to him. That is pretty cool. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. Did you hear Trent? Trent is not half car, he's half children's toy. He's half car, half sex god. You and Colonel Sanders, the coolest guy in school, the most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, you're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great! Did you hear Trent? You did hear Trent. That's half canon too. That is canon. He is part robot, or I don't even know what he is. He's part something and part children's toy. Part sex god and part children's toy. That's what Trent is. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said that it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Oh god, what was that big favor? Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a strange feeling came over me. The flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted. It's opium. She cooked with opium. Yes. That's one of the secret herbs and spices. Opium. Oh, wait, I get it. I get it. Instead of cocaine, one of the secret herbs and spices is just the actual coca leaf. She muled for the guy. Well, she did it. And she's still alive, too. That's amazing. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Why does Miriam have such a short skirt? It's It's because it just keeps going up in the wind every time she leans back like that. And that's also why she's wearing skin-colored spats, I guess. Which, you know what? That's a fine choice. I can get behind spats. Spats is a good thing. Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or Colonel Sanders. Actually, no, that is a short skirt. What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? I mean, I don't think Colonel Sanders would like it. We could make up a fake ingredient, but she is our bestie. I'm not sure if we can just do the Colonel dirty like that. Your bestie is a drug dealer. Make it up. Got it. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Newt! I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion. But what can you do? Eye of Newt? Wow! Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Stand back and admire his majestic glory, or run to him. You all can decide what to do with that. I know what I'm doing. I'm drinking some water. Thank you, Random, for the hydrate. Stand back? I guess we'll stand back. Colonel Sanders' horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear, sending it running free into the countryside. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, I didn't realize there was anybody watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment Colonel Sanders, but the words just don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beaut you have. What a horseful beaut you have. Dang it, that's just what I just said. Ugh. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Wendy McChimpkin just gets really nervous around people they like. What? This is not helping. Hi, Squishy. I'm sorry you can't be here for this. They got good food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. At least they got the majestic horses that everyone rides around on with accuracy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. She gives you a wink and a smile as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. You're back for good now. Wonderful. We still have 2 days to get through in this game, so we're only through a third of it, which means we might end up we're not gonna be here for 6 hours, are we? Just playing this one meme date sim advert game? Joke's on you, Shizu. I already gave Squishy a shout out. Only a third of it? I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure at this point. There are 3 days. We've only gotten through the first day. We're taking longer than it normally takes to really play through this game because of all these asides we're doing and also all the stupid voices that I'm doing. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, You can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? You're sure Squishy was one of the ones you beat me to today? No, I doubt that. I'm pretty... No, wait, you might have No, I distinctly remember typing in Squishy's name. I'm almost positive it was me that did it. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder. But he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. What? Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? What do? Do we tell them to stop acting immature? Or do we act like we're not interested with them, but really try and get a closer look? Let's not fight over Squishy? Okay. I mean, maybe we don't need to find out what they're trying to do. But then again, no, do it. It's a dream come true. Alright, Shizu, I hope you're ready to throw fists. But that still begs the question, what do we do here? Congratulations, Squishy. You get 3 different shoutouts. Yeah, okay, fine. I just realized I forgot to set it so that it actually gets the user's name before doing a hug. Okay, Funk is also shouting out Squishy. So Squishy, you're just getting a bunch of hugs from Streamlabs. I'm sorry, Squishy, there might be a little timer on it. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell them to stop acting immature. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh? And you're the Emperor of Cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity. It takes panache. I don't even know the meaning of the word panache. And it doesn't hurt you to use a little evil. The mayor of Flavor Town. Doesn't that already go to Mayor McCheese? You finally get a look at what it is they're hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the Spork monster. Or the Pharaoh of Cooking. I want to be the king of cooking. That girl's got nice boobas. She is just absolutely designed to get... She's absolutely designed to be a thirst trap. As soon as you get a chance to look at her thighs, you will know exactly what I mean. The boob window is a nice touch, though. That's a nice touch. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom, and its contents are secret. Hear you out. Them thick thighs? Indeed. She's got thighs and drums. You'll see what I mean if you look again. Them tsundere thigh highs. No, I'm not sure she really counts as a tsundere. I mean, she's being bitter, but she's not being bitter towards us. The ass is flats. Yeah.
You know what? You might be right. You might be right. She might just be all thigh and no ass. Like KFC's Zinger Burgers. Oof. You notice that they haven't been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall, and they've been tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. We're playing! Before you can dig any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts! What, you need to see the booty now? I don't think you're ever going to see her from behind, Squishy. Sorry. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language. Not even from a standing mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Should we call Clank Metaton? I was calling him Mekazawa, but we can go with Metaton if you want. The fuck, this place is a dump, kinda. Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders! These crazed men are about to come to blows! I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena, at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of today's class, or day. Today's class day, fuck. Okay, not Tsundere. Those are some Yandere eyes right there. I guess that works. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog.
Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny legs are very, very tired.
Oh god, I'm starting to lose that voice.
But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn.
Rub his furry dog belly, he loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom.
Without further ado—
Oh god, I'm seriously losing that voice now. I need a new voice for this dog. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you do, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Wendy McChimpkin, an angry New Yorker who smoked for 25 years. Squishy. My voice cannot go that low. I cannot go that low and that raspy. I'm sorry. That will kill me. Would you accept an angry Brit who has been smoking for 10? My British is so goddamn terrible, though. We believe in you. You guys are choosing the worst accents for me to do on command. Okay. You do an almost perfect Aussie accent. We'd have to see at some point. How about this? How about this? Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I just need a quick moment. Let's not use YouTube, that's a bad idea. Advertisements. Do a Roy accent. I don't know if I really can.
I still love you.
Well, when did I tried going into Australian, and I immediately just went to Colonel Sanders instead. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Alexa Q, big enough. Which item do you want to sample? Well, what do we want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit? What about Uncle Ruckus for the Chad? I guess we could do Uncle Ruckus for the Chad. So, which are we gonna pick? Is it the glass of water? Maybe the shimmering pepper? Or a dog biscuit? The dog biscuit? Alright. Because of the shape it's baked in, you assume the dog biscuit is a treat made by Sprinkles. An example of his own culinary talents, perhaps? You reach out for it when Sprinkles jumps up and bites onto your cooking apron.
What kind of monster would steal a dog's favorite biscuit?
Ooh, no. Oh, bad idea. Right, sorry about that. Your apron is left in tatters. The entire class looks on in horror as you fall unconscious from the embarrassment. I never even got to taste it. Can this be the end? Getting between a dog and his bone probably isn't the greatest choice. We died. I'm fine. I just had to look at a thing real quick. Wait, no, I'm not fine. I'm dead! Well, I guess we'll just have to try again. Oh, we started at the start of the day? Really? Stubby EXE has stopped working. Please try again later. You're kidding me. Make a fake ingredient. Just gotta keep going a little further. A little further. A little further. There we go. Always save when it comes to visual can we save? Oh! Okay, that was the menu. And no, we can't save. We can reload our checkpoint, I guess, but we can't save. The shimmering pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out and grab it and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. My body is always prepared for the heat of a pepper. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend, ooh.
This guy again. I'm here to give you an important message. Woo! You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying to fulfill your destiny. All you must do... Sorry, I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. You must. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Amen. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. That pepper was the last kind on Earth, and now it's got... No, that's a shitty voice. I think we've learned something important here at Academy. I'm stealing someone else's joke. Excuse me for that. I think we've learned something important here at Academy of Learning. Sorry, Academy is just a really good, damn good name. Very clearly, I've got some studying to do. We're gonna need a lot more voices. We're gonna need a lot more voices, considering just how much text are in the fucking games that we play around here. We've learned something today, exactly. That's an announcement. It's a perfect announcement.
That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever.
You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Wait. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, so what does it even matter? I suppose we could have taken out the seeds, but... Well, yeah, okay, fine. We could have taken out the seeds and probably planted more. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. Oh, hey, Squishy, you get to see her from behind. There you go. Congratulations. The level of theatrics with these two is off the chart. Do we demand that they stop wasting everyone's time? Or step up and tell them, you're on? Don should be named Trent. We'll call him Trent from now on. God, how many times am I gonna mess that up? Well, it's your decision here, not mine. We're gonna step up? Fine, we'll step up to the challenge. We're not gonna let them show us up. A bit of lunchtime competition, huh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool! You're the fool! Good one, Trent. I like your gumption. Wendy McChimpkin, I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness.
Now, students, settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sports thing.
Finally, you breathe a sigh of relief.
At least, not until we turn on the timer.
Just then, a huge red light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, "Timer ready."
That's what I'm talking about.
I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. That's an original quote by me. In case anyone was wondering, I hope its message lifts you to victory. Oh no, they're gonna launch a nuclear strike on the school. Please do.
Like, really, just end this place.
Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. That Colonel is daddy material. That's exactly what he was designed. What, Squishy? You don't think the actual Colonel is daddy material? You don't think Colonel Sanders himself is daddy material? It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Which temperature does the water boil at? 100 degrees Celsius, 100 degrees Fahrenheit? Always 100 degrees Celsius after you turn the heat on. That's right, but how would you have ever gotten into the school without knowing that? Nah, the Colonel is like granddaddy material. We are not the same.
The winner gets to rub my furry...
No.
Let that enticing offer motivate you.
I really don't want to. I really don't want to. It shouldn't be getting that close to a teacher. You're going to need to season the chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? It was 11. That's right. You might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Vigilance, trust, or gratitude? Gratitude. That's right. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you that you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy. So where does it come from? Small town where big dreams are born? Beneath the surface of the Pacific is for me, but still. That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Pause the timer for a second, I'm drinking some tea. You try and shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. What is the sound of success? Sizzling? That's wrong!
Don't make me get the spray bottle.
Next question. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Wendy McChimpkin! Push-ups. Have they been slipping in Eminem lyrics the whole time? I have not noticed. I've not noticed any Eminem lyrics here. Wait, maybe I just haven't been paying proper attention. Are they doing an 8 Mile here? Or are we doing an 8 Mile? Is that it? Is there an 8 Mile happening in this arena? Alright, just let me stretch. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Oh wait, you're only just starting? Sorry. Mom spaghetti. Can't do push-ups for shit. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Neither could I until I put that as a redeem. I think we've been averaging like 20 push-ups per stream now. Going up to like 30 or 40 sometimes. But it's gotten easier. They just said you've only got one shot. Did they ask, whoop, there goes gravity? That might have actually happened. Snap back to reality. Hydrate? Okay, let's drink some water.
Tender nougat and pearls of blueberry gelée. Isn't that ice cream going to melt under the hot chocolate?
Oh, what the fuck just happened? Did we... did something just happen? Oh shit, are we back? Are we back? Did something happen? I noticed something on my end too. I kept going on without I don't... Yeah, chat also- I noticed chat also stopped working for me. I went down for a few minutes? Oh fuck, you're right. Ah, no, really? Stubby was so engrossed in the game that he didn't even notice the stream fucked up. Wait, okay, so where did we leave off? Where did we leave off? Okay, you know what? No, no, no. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened there. Like, I saw chat just go off for like a couple seconds, and then everything just went back. On the secret sauce, we'll just do this all over again. What? Wait, what? That was the same one that I picked! Okay, let's... It's the first question. Let's just do it again. Ah, that sucks. I wonder if Twitch is gonna count this as a second stream or something. 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, okay, with Celsius. I guess I just misclicked the first time and actually got it right. 100 degrees... So boiling. Yeah, boiling. Okay. You know what? That's on me. Stream time reset, so yes. Ah, yeah, 100 degrees Celsius. So boiling. Let's actually go ahead and check the video producer. Oh, yes! Yeah, this has been split into 2 different broadcasts. What the fuck? Oh, that's gonna be weird. That's gonna be really weird. Okay, I guess I will actually be putting this one on YouTube. Because I might actually have to end up splicing this all together. Depending on how things go. Alright. 11 herbs and spices. With gratitude. Small town where dreams are born. Not bubbling, not sizzling. Sizzling? Silence? Sound of silence. That's right. When they taste your cooking, they'll be so taken with it that they'll be unable to speak. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eyes. Oh, okay, so losing that question didn't really matter. He's actually cheering you on, which is awesome, but whatever. All you can think about is Colonel Sanders. Yeah, we only get options for Colonel Sanders. Yeah, all the options are Colonel Sanders. Don't do that again, okay? We're all very sad. It's not like I did it on purpose. I didn't do it on purpose. Is your YouTube just VODs? It's just a couple of VODs, to be honest. I haven't really done anything with the YouTube channel. I mostly just have it for, yeah, just VODs and just to make sure that I have the name. As for what to actually do with it, I have no fucking idea. You're really struggling to keep up. Over at the next station, yeah, Thanks. No, you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance used like a kitchen battle. Ah,
You might not have any hands, but Wendy McChimpkin does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Wendy McChimpkin, no! Oh, God, Stubby's horse story. That horse was tiny compared to the Colonel. Wait, what was my horse story? I don't remember that. It was the hard way. But you're not fast enough, and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately— oh, my horse story. I remember. Yes, I remember my horse story now. Well, Squishy, did you actually end up telling someone at the party? Did you end up telling someone my horse board? Okay, good, you didn't want to say. Why didn't you want to say? Everybody should talk about my horse story. But you're not fast enough. Your hand gets stuck. Uh-oh, what's the horse story? Do you really want to know the horse story? It's immediately crushed by— a flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Wendy McChimpkin to do the honor, but since you're too injured— oh, excuse me, sorry, but since you're too injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? I wasn't even looking at chat for a moment. Wait! Did I go down again? Did I go down again? I didn't tell the horse story. I didn't even notice chat. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. 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 Where did we leave off? Tripping over your momentum. I tried to call you on— did you? I keep my phone on vibrate while I'm doing the horse story. Fucking hell. Okay, you know what? I don't know if I should restart or not. Like, I was thinking, okay, maybe let's restart the stream. But things seem to be working now?
And OBS is actually reconnected and is actually displaying proper data, so I don't know if we actually should reconnect or not. I am absolutely horrified to see what the VOD is going to be like. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, I see your missed call now, Squishy. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. Do you want... Do you want the horse story? I don't actually think it's as bad as Squishy is making it out to be. Is it the game? Is it the game that's killing everything? It was just chocolate sauce. We poured chocolate sauce over that, over a bunch of fucking sweets.
I still love you.
Alright, fine. We'll tell the horse story. So, way back when I was like 9 years old, my dad actually took me back to his home country. We went back to my grandfather's ranch out in a small village in El Salvador. And it was a nice little place, you know. It was like my grandfather actually had a surprising amount of land, and you know, livestock and shit. And there he had a horse. This actually comes from a conversation where we were. This entire story actually comes from a conversation where we were talking about being afraid of certain animals. I was slightly afraid of horses at when I was young. Not for any other reason than they've got big teeth, and I was afraid they would bite me. So I wanted to go, and that on that land he had a horse. E-I-E-I-O. I think he only. I don't actually know how many horses he had. I only saw one horse on the ranch, though. I wanted to go pet that horse, but again, I was afraid that he would bite me. That's not the horse we're actually talking about, though. I just wanted to start off saying there's a horse. They all bite, so that's a valid fear. Yeah. So, we were going somewhere. I don't remember exactly where we were going, but we were all, packed up on I guess it was my grandfather's truck, right? A old, pickup truck. We were sitting in the back, in the truck bed, because of course, there aren't very many seats at the front, and there's no real law that says you can't sit in the back of the truck, or in the truck bed over there. But as we were passing by, on the street, there was a dude who was, taking his horse along. He wasn't riding the horse, he was just, pulling it along, right? And I saw the horse, I was like, wow, that's a neat horse. And I was viewing it from, just completely the side view. I got the complete side view of the horse. And as I was looking at this horse, its big floppy cock just drops straight down. It just starts dangling. Are we back? Alright, I don't know if I'm gonna disconnect or not. I'm actually considering just restarting the stream for a moment. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna restart the stream right now. Just refresh your page, please. Be right back. Please restart. Okay. Okay. We're back on. Bitrate seems normal. That's the wrong page. That's not the page I want open. Wait, where is... Did I close that page? I might have accidentally... Oh no, there it is. There it is. Okay, we're back. We're back. I'm sorry about that. This pleasant music playing is great for all of this. Indeed. Alright, so... Where were we? Where were we? We were talking about a big floppy horse cock. What part of the story did I cut out on? That was a part of the story? Okay, so I didn't get to the floppy horse cock. So I'll just roll back. I'll just roll back. You were on the truck. Okay, alright. So, Stubby versus OBS. It might actually just be my internet connection. Round 3. Fight! Okay, so...
It's not over yet!
I don't remember where exactly we were going. We might have been rolling up into the city of San Salvador. But as we were driving through the village, there was someone who was like pulling, or I was in the back of the, I was in the truck bed. I was in the truck bed, so there was nothing obstructing my view at all, right? As we were passing by on the street, there was a dude who was like pulling along a horse. And, you know, we were passing along. I got a good side view of this horse. I got the entire profile view of this horse. And as we're passing by, I just thought, I'm like, that's a pretty horse. And then immediately, its big floppy horse cock just drops straight down and just dangles there. In that exact moment. And I just look at that thing, I'm just like, wow, that's a big floppy horse cock. That thing is huge. What the fuck? And then we drive right on by, and I never saw that horse again. And that's the story of how I saw a big floppy horse cock for the first time. The next time I was watching Mr. Hands. I thought you... No! God, no! Why would I touch that? Oh, I did not touch a floppy horse cock. I just saw it as I was passing through in the village. Don't worry, the horse sees you every night. It watches you while you're sleeping. It knows when you're awake. It knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. I didn't realize Santa was a horse. Or that Santa just walks around as a horse in a third world country every summer. Nah, just the penis. Alright, yeah, Santa's just the penis. Someone quote that. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley? Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. What do? Internalize the rage we feel? Or put ourselves between Colonel Sanders and Ashley? Got another clip. We got another clip, thank you, Roy. Oh my god. I just want you to realize now, there's a very real chance that if someone ever gives me a shout out on stream, that's going to be the clip that plays. My story about big floppy horse cock. Oh god. Every streamer who dares give me a shout out is now playing Russian roulette. I just hope they're not doing say-so streams. Someone fucking pick an option here before I die. I fucking died because of Roy and his Magnum. Yeah, it'll do that to you. You know what, we're just gonna internalize the rage we feel. You think one of yours is singing, "I sit down when I pee." That's a good song to be singing, though. Not quoting you directly, but I am gonna cut that shit together weird for it. Perfect. That clip cuts off. I need to watch it now. I need to watch it now. Shit. I can't mute. I need to mute the game. Nope, that's the wrong thing. There we go. He wasn't riding the horse, he was just like pulling it along, right? And I saw the horse, I was like, wow, that's a neat horse. And I was viewing it from like just completely the side view. I got the complete side view of the horse. And as I was looking at this horse, its big floppy cock just drops straight down. It just starts there was a dude who was like taking his horse along. He was That's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. Oh god. Okay, moving on. Moving on. Oh, fuck. Internalize the rage we feel. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that you could burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. The beautiful weather looks like an insult. Inside you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. I mean, yes, but you try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but that run... That's the sound we made as we ran out. Give it however long it takes to work for you to work out what you want to do with Vermeer. Oh yeah. I'll be waiting. Is it racist to say that if that sound sounds like a Wookiee? It kinda does. It kinda does sound like a Wookiee just yelling. Not from the devastating loss, but with that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. Do you think I've never failed at anything before? I mean, possibly. That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated, a colonel. Well, handsome for sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends.
I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I didn't know. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been.
Sounds like this guy could really use a hug.
I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give.
As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside him, a burning passion.
One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. Excuse me. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay!
Just as the moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster!
Gorko, the Spork Monster, is here to fight a hero. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu?
I'm sorry, Gorko, but I'm sure I could have sworn that we already battled you last night.
That was Borko, my twin, and I, Gorko, am here to avenge them.
Are you stronger than Borko?
Well, we're twins, so no, not really.
We're pretty much exactly equal in every way, why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He's already on the same page as you. Well, it's just that we beat Borko pretty easily, so I don't think you have much a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would.
I think what Wendy McChimpkin is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life's too short for making enemies.
I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws.
All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all?
Of course I do. Inspiration strikes and you come up with a quick idea. Jump on this! You toss a biscuit into Gorko's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. Delicious! You're much nicer than these evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no, I was a chihuahua. But I was still a student at this school until one day, some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed. A magic spell book? Precisely. Borko used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, please respect it. You are a powerful chef, and I shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I'll be there.
It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life, Wendy McChimpkin. Together, I'm sure that we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss.
A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. I'm actually... Every so often I'm pausing and looking to the side, just to make sure that something hasn't happened. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. You're still here? Good.
Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef.
Well, there is something.
It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance in flavors and textures. I'm not sure if I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish he might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy. Or something crispy? Both, perhaps. Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him? Or keep it a secret, just for you? Okay. What should we do? What should we do? Ooh. Well, do we reveal it or keep it a secret? Thank you very much for the clips, Shizu. I will have to watch them later, but... Reveal it! Reveal it! We reveal it! You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide... God damn, it takes so long to be... You decide to dive head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway. Magnificent. Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Coleslaw is mid. I like coleslaw. I don't really like the coleslaw at KFC, to be honest. Then again, when was the last time I actually had KFC? I'm not entirely sure. Oh well. Do you mind if I hold on to the last bite? I'd like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Hot damn, you really want some KFC coleslaw. The advertising is working. Oh no! You and your buddy had KFC relatively recently. They got the order entirely wrong, and you think you also both got food poisoning. KFC, everybody! Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Well, first off... Oh, that safe is so tantalizing, but are these the ashes of his dead parents? You take a closer look at the large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and the mustache combo he supports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Ha ha! Ugh. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the Pyramid of Egypts? Egypts? The Pyramid of Egypts. Multiple. It's shared between all of the Egypts. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. We could go into the tantalizing door, but... One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like the Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. That's not what's happening in the photo there. You look closely and see there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake. Summer of 69? The summer of love? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's... We discovered one of the ingredients! Give the watch to Mira. Give it. Give her the watch. Give her the watch. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. Oh my god, what a magical beard. No, like, you ordered boneless and got what looked like lumps of charcoal that was also bone-in chicken. Ooh. Ooh. And you still ate the charcoal? Please tell me you didn't actually eat the charcoal. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real! You didn't eat it? Good. Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when he was alive. Or when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the greatest state of Kentucky." You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of student pops up. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I've never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something here? You open the window a crack and the ghost of student is swept out with the breeze. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Oh, I didn't actually read that. What did it say? Oh fuck, I didn't read that! I did keep offering her the watch. You give Mira the watch, and when you're invited to her home, it gives you an option then to give up the watch. Did anybody happen to see what was on that note? Because I can't actually see it now. Oh well. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket's a bit big for you. I mean, yeah, we're only up to his fucking chest and height. But it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he's been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual, until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off! You decide that now is your moment to make a big move, tell him you're cold, or you fess up and tell him the truth. Ooh, ooh. Things are getting spicy here. What do we do, chat? Do we make our move now? Is it too soon? Oh, I don't know, but maybe we could just tell him that we're cold, and then maybe he'll move in on us. But then again, would the Colonel like someone so dishonest? Maybe we should just tell him the truth. Maybe we should just tell him that we've been snooping around. I don't know what we do. Please, someone tell me. What do we do? And well, no one seems to know. It's a tough decision. What's the right answer here? How do we win the Colonel's heart?
But we can't just sit here standing in this one spot all day, or all night, I guess, while the Colonel just stares at us blankly. And pouring ourselves tea. Tell the truth? Well, I guess we tell him the truth. Hopefully he isn't too mad at us. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. Oh, that wasn't the confession I thought we were gonna do! That was the confession! I thought we were gonna just tell him we were snooping around, not tell him that we might be in love. I think I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop. Colonel? Yes? Wendy McChimpkin? I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence! Hooray! Look at everybody dreaming. We're all dreaming. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. In some jurisdictions, isn't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? It is angel dust. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges from the room. Wait a minute, no! If it's only illegal in some jurisdictions, then it's gotta be pot, right? That's what one of the secret ingredients is. It's why you always feel so tired after eating some Kentucky Fried Chicken. Crack cocaine. He's holding a gorgeously decorated, gorgeously bladed breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Oh my god, it's fried chicken with biscuits and butter. Now available at your local KFC. Go buy now. I can't believe I don't actually have that Snoop Dogg sound on my sound alerts.
Smoke weed every day.
There we go. 420blazeit.exe. Exactly. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace, such a funny face. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? No, not at all. Well, what do we do, chat? Do we take him down a peg and then peg him, or do we flatter him? I don't know. He might be getting too ahead of himself here. Peg him? Okay, we're pegging him. It's good, but my mom made better. Colonel Sanders' expression grows serious. Did your jab land a little too hard? Colonel, I know what you're going to say. I need to be better if I'm going to leave my mark on this world. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Where have you been? Why are you in my house? How did you get in here?
Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something might have happened to you. One day left until the moon crashes on the Earth? How did you get in here? Where's the shotgun? It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but... You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partner up with Clank, with Mekazawa, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him he'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Ooh, linking me something else now. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving as if that was a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzer. Mike is becoming this Tumblr sexy man. Miriam offers you support no matter what you do. Why am I getting that option? Together with your bestie, you feel like you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop, though he himself might not grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you one up right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get yourself swirly dipped too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school? There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Wendy McChipkin, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince in pain. Does it look like you can go on cooking like that? Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Wendy McChimpkin, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about how my hands are doing, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation, it was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Excuse me, Wendy McChimpkin. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more about your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Wendy McChimpkin. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. An attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley. You take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Whoa, what's that book? Looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I think that I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I wonder if I could use this spell here that says it'll erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, maybe it would help me better focus on the upcoming final exam. That's way drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine. It is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Do we do it? Do we cast the forbidden spell? I mean, Gorkas told us we were too good for casting dark magic, but then again, how are we supposed to focus when we're thinking about Colonel Sanders? Do it? You know what? You're right. We can't focus like this. He's just so intoxicating. But if we don't pass the final exam, we won't be able to graduate with him, and I don't think we can bear the pain of that. We'll cast the forbidden spell. We'll forget about Colonel Sanders. You begin to recite the spell, but you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is to make you forget what it is you were doing. Oh, right! After looking at the page again, it comes rushing back to you. You've got a memory erasing spell setting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Something about this moment feels very familiar. Oh, we won't be able to focus on the Colonel, the Colonel's just in our mind. We won't be able to focus on the spell? No, I keep getting confused because I keep thinking about the Colonel. I need to forget about him. You begin to recite the spell, but you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is to make you forget what it is you're doing. Alright, after looking at the page again, it comes rushing back to you. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. This is definitely feeling familiar, but not in a good way. Oh, but we won't be able to focus. You begin to recite the spell again, but you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is making you forget what it is you were doing. Oh right, you were looking at the page and it comes back to you. You need to swap the laptop, be right back. We'll just keep trying this spell, don't worry. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Deep in your heart, you know that proceeding with this spell is a terrible idea. Like, seriously, don't do it! Memories are important! Oh, but I won't be able to stop thinking about Colonel Sanders. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't do it after all, but how can I focus on the test when the only thing I want to focus on is Colonel Sanders? You're right. We need to keep doing it. Cast the forbidden spell. You begin to recite the spell, but you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is making you forget what you were doing. Oh right, you were looking at the page. You got a memory erasing spell sitting right here, right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. You begin to read again, knowing nothing can stop you now. Well, here goes nothing. Hold on to your butt. I swear to God, if it erased our entire save data. You sleep softly as this morning sun casts a warm glow through the windows of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in this moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Yeah. Yeah. I noticed we crashed again. I picked the option to let us sleep through instead of waking up, and we slept through the entire semester. I give up.
A psyop production. How could they be so blatant? We seriously erased our save data. Our save data. We have to start all the way from the beginning again. I hit continue. And it's just a black screen now. Nothing is happening. The game itself broke. Oh no. I had to close the game. My phone fucking died as soon as you said black screen. That's amazing. Yeah, we seriously have to start over right from the beginning. I don't even know if we spelled that right. Or if I spelled that right. Whatever. Let's see how fast it takes, or how long it takes us to get back there. I'm a little tempted to just leave it there, honestly. I'm a little tempted to just leave it there. Are we back? Oh, nice. We're back. Oh god. Connection is still unstable. We're back. Whew. Yeah. Yeah, something seems to be happening with my ISP today. Oh, that certainly sucked. But, I guess we'll just keep trying and going. We'll see just how much longer it takes to actually get back to where we were. Yeah, I'm real sorry about that. I'm real sorry everything is just kinda, or rather, my internet connection is just kind of failing today. I have no idea what's actually going on with my service provider here. Colonel Sanders date sim speedrun 2022. I bet somebody has actually, like, done that. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Is there even a setting for fast forward? It doesn't really seem like it. It doesn't seem like there's a button to automatically just fast forward everything. So you could just... No, you'd have to click the button. You can press space to move forward, but it doesn't, you know, actually fast forward anything. Oh, let's see what was actually in here, since I just kind of skipped over it. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? No. No, that's a dumb idea. Do not prepare chicken like sashimi. That's raw. That's just raw and sliced thinly.
Aw.
Let's just see how... Okay, we're almost there. Right, right. We just missed out on a little bit of info. Wait, what did we miss out on? Oh, well, yeah, just that tiny little bit. That tiny little bit. Can you prepare chicken as sashimi? No. No, no, you cannot. Hmm? Don't do it this time. Delicious raw chicken. Mmm. Don't do it after all. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement.
I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of.
His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Oh. Wait, hold on. Oh, we're back. Oh, God. We're almost through it. We're almost through it. We're almost there. We'll sit back and see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks, focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny
Smoke
orange
weed every day.
You see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns. Hi, Beard. Hi, how you doing? Oh, we're having so much trouble now. Things are... Did we cut out again? No, no, here we are. Things were going so good in the very beginning. But things just keep falling apart. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? Gotta keep an eye on the fucking preview. So you'd better not
show your chubby cheeks around here ever again.
Thank you for the shout out. Of course, every single time as long as I remember or someone beats me to it. After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone.
Ahem. I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Wendy McChimpkin, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see?
You just got home so you can turn it up. How are you? Exasperated. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. This game is kind of painful, and the stream is starting to turn a little painful as it keeps or rather, as my internet just keeps shitting itself. You gotta cook dinner? It better be fried chicken goop. But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the classroom. Kid named Finger. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the classroom. I told you to save it for after class! You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. But no! You just had to show off your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan. J&J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal on down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. No amount of seasoning is gonna make me want to eat that, Clank. How many food mascots are there? It's just Colonel Sanders. It's just Colonel Sanders. Unless you count a plate of delicious biscuits with gravy, and a wonderful bowl of coleslaw, and just the greatest bucket of fried chicken you will ever see as food mascots. Because there's been plenty of that. Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. Love biscuits and gravy. But do you love KFC biscuits and gravy? We're back now, Shizu. Hopefully for good. Hopefully things don't crash. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud, public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school.
Well, that was unfortunate.
I just don't know what Miriam is on about. I mean, they went skydiving on a first date with their coolest friends, J and J. I just... Maybe she just has bad taste in men bots.
But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam trademarked. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena.
But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam, are you okay? Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa over the floor. Beard, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. That just means we're only 3 away from having to play Dark Souls. Oh god. You thought you followed a while ago? Thank you for the thought, anyway. But seriously, thank you, dude. Thank you. How could he embarrass me like that, or in class like that, in front of everyone, Dark Souls? I don't remember how long ago it was at this point. It was quite a few months ago. But I went ahead and said... Oh, yeah. Holy crap, it was last year. It's been nearly... Yeah, it's been like... a year and 9 days. A year and 9 days ago, I said that if I got to 100 followers, I would go ahead and play through Dark Souls. Gotta tell you right now, I'm not actually the biggest fan of Dark Souls. I played a fair bit of Demon Souls. I played through, like, the beginning of Dark Souls, and I tried playing through Dark Souls 3. It just never stuck with me. I kinda dislike the feeling of making some progress, and then immediately having that all disappear just from one stupid mistake. But, I said I'd do it, so I'll fucking do it. 3 more followers till then. And I guess now is a decent time, or, you know, soon is a decent time, since we're also going to be playing through Illusion of Gaia. Illusion of Gaia. We're going to be playing through Illusion of Gaia soon, so that'll be a good thing to break up the pace. That'll be a nice palate cleanser, I'd say. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Legend of Gaia. That's also a thing we could play. That's also a thing we could play, Roy. I guess I'll also add that to the backlog. Wherever my backlog is. There we go. There's the backlog. I hate how I can't just scroll up on that. I told Beard he better come here right away, you know, as your stream was crashing, but you're glad you made it. Well, thank you very much, Toothpicks. And I'm sorry that my stream just keeps crashing. Also, we have quite a fair bit on the old backlog here. That's a lot of games. From 11 to 133. So we have 122 games on the backlog at this moment, I believe. At least it looks like? I mean, if we're starting at 11 and then ending at 133, that's probably the case. My backlog is nearly as long as yours. You got nothing to be sorry for. It's not your fault. This game is just too finger-licking good. It's just too finger-licking good for my internet connection. Apparently, my ISP just can't handle it. Also, that is the least of my backlog. I have a lot more on my actual backlog. I'm not entirely sure if I want to stream all of these games. Wait, is that why the game kept crashing? It wasn't the game that was crashing, it was my internet. How much of that backlog is finished? A fair bit, I think some of the games I have in my About section were on that backlog, and I just never actually updated it. On the other thing, I was keeping a list of games on. I'd have to go through that. But I've gone through a fair bit of my backlog through this entire year and some months of streaming. You keep touching your licked fingers on it? Oh, and also, thank you for the shot. Yes, of course, every single time as long as I remember or someone else beats me to it. And no, I'm not using my licked fingers all to touch my internet connection, okay? Her tiny Coco is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. Aw, did we do a bad job as a friend picking Mekazawa for her as her partner? I mean, we might have done Wendy wrong, or not Wendy, Miriam wrong here. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. I'm not going to saddle up on Colonel Sandal's stallion and ride off into the sunset without me. You're not going to. Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes her tears from her cheeks, right onto our shoulder. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is going to love it up. While you were pep-talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it. The location of your final challenge. A test of will. A test of courage. A test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off Trent, the supposed man, and his evil counterpart, Ashley. As you planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Wendy McChimpkin's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven, but as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Wendy McChimpkin, what are you doing in here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing success. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you the cook-off. Oh god, is stream still going? I hope stream is still going. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick with when the oven timer goes off behind you. Stream still fine? Alright, good. Ignore it like there's no sound at all, or fess up about our practice dish. I don't know. I want to tell Colonel all of that. That's aggressively American. I just saw someone spread mayonnaise over a fucking Thanksgiving turkey. I don't know how to feel about this. Like, yeah, Shizu, you're kinda right, that is aggressively American. But at the same time, who else but Europeans would spread mayonnaise over something savory? Like, Europeans get all butthurt about Americans just using fucking ketchup, eating ketchup with things. You don't even eat mayonnaise? There are Europeans, Shizu. There are Europeans who say that you need to eat fries with mayonnaise. Brazil? Brazil's not in Europe. Brazil's in South America. I guess we'll actually pay attention to our dish. Did you hear that? Hear what? I distinctly heard a bell chime. Somebody must be training Sprinkles to do a trick. I bet his mouth is watering. Strange. I was going to say that my mouth was watering. Alas, I'll have to look somewhere else if I'm looking for something tasty to— Oh, Colonel Sanders, please. Also, did I pick the wrong option here? I wanted to focus on the food. Oh no. Also, a little fun fact, the numbers in your name are the passcode for Samus's entry code in Metroid Prime 3. Ooh, neat. You're glad you're not one of those Europeans, Shizu. I can understand wanting to eat, put stuff on mayonnaise, but— wanting to put stuff on mayonnaise. Wanting to eat stuff. Okay, we should be back now. Hopefully we're back now. Did it just end my stream? Did Twitch just end my stream? There we go. There we go. We're back. We're back. Okay. Let's just continue with the game. Smoke begins billowing out of the oven, filling the arena around you. Yep, I guess you will. I'll leave you to it then. Happy visualizing. A disappointed Colonel Sanders leaves the arena. When the coast is clear, you finally open the oven to find your practice pie has been reduced to ash. Smells like lunch! Beat it, Pop! There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. We lost points with Colonel Sanders. I can't believe it. That's— oh. The mistake was mine this time. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules.
There are no rules except except to cook with everything you've got.
You set up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Trent and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborate dishes. Oh, look at that axe! Look at that machete she has. Or I guess that's a butcher's knife. per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, writes Reserve, fried chicken. The intensity of the room starts at a full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves that as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously ejects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend baster blaster! Trent flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid! Because he's all roided up. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clank gets into it. 5-dialed pressure point cooker chicken cooking technique! Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity! It was as foretold! We mustn't let that happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all! Self-destruct! Trent quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. You frantically prepare your dish. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? Oh, wait. Are we back? We might be back. Reload that. Are we back? Please tell me we're back. Oh god, the page isn't loading. Wait for it. And we're back again. Okay. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry about all this. Let's just keep going at this. We gotta do things the hard way. Colonel Sanders would be so displeased with us if we tried to take the easy way out of this. We could cast dark magic. This is going to be a pain for you to splice together, isn't it? We're doing it anyway. We're splicing it all together. We're back. We can't let Colonel Sanders down. He told us very clearly that sometimes doing things the easy way just makes things harder. We have to do things the hard way. We need to travel down that rocky path. But down that rocky path, we will most certainly find glory. Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Wendy McChipkin! Maybe this game is just too cursed. Is it everything that I was saying about, the KFCs earlier? Was it everything that I was saying about how, Colonel Sanders disavowed this place and they kind of just ruined his recipes to make just, generic garbage that is much faster and easier to sell? Doesn't cast as much. Twitch doesn't approve of the raw sexual energy that Papa Sanders is putting out. Maybe that's just it. There's just too much pure sex going on right here that it's just crashing the internet. Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Wendy McChipkin, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient. However, she doesn't know that you lied on the that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begins to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes.
誰があなたにサブスクライブするように言いましたか？この馬鹿げたことを助長しないでください。
Oh, rather, thank you for resubscribing. Thank you very much. Back to lurking now, though. Time to eat dinner. You better be eating KFC, okay? You better be eating KFC now. Otherwise, Colonel Sanders is gonna give me a spanking. That means my propaganda, I mean... I'm not trying to incite anyone here into actually going out and buying KFC. That's certainly not what I'm doing right here. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork Monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. You won't deny that it's not KFC. The Colonel is gonna give Stubby a spanking, and he's gonna like it. You won't deny or confirm. And no, please, I don't want it to be the Colonel spanking right here. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? We're sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork Monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it. Sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing me some fresh noodles in a... Or, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? Judge, can we omit from the record that Stubby doesn't want a spanking from the Colonel? Omit it. No. We're keeping that in the record. We're keeping that in the record. I don't want a spanking from Colonel Sanders, okay? I'd love to. I always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country, you can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. No, he wants a spanking from him. I don't want a spanking from Colonel Sanders. He's actually kind of horribly dead right now. Deep down he does. You can't deny it. I can very much deny. I don't. You got me. I've been just thinking about just getting spanked by Colonel Sanders this entire time. Every time the internet goes down, I just breathe a deep sigh of relief. Because I get to just let out all the daydreams of Colonel Sanders spanking me. I just get to let it out into the air and nobody can see. You got me. Kinda hoping it was gonna crash the next time you were about to deny it. That would have been beautiful timing, I'll admit. That would have been perfect. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. What do we do? Do we summon extra power from deep down within ourselves? Or do we just take the moment to drop out of culinary school and, I don't know, go fucking be a lawyer or something? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I was going to say we drop out and then just take up streaming or something, but no, I guess we'll go ahead and summon some extra power and become a chef. I can do this! I have what it takes! I came here to win! Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Wendy McChimpkin, you are the chosen one! You will avenge me! Yeah, the implication is that we've gone Super Saiyan. The power you've been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. vomit on his sweater already. But we're not cooking any spaghetti here. Sorry. My heart is pure, my hands are steady, my taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery! You begin to levitate off the ground, energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But on the surface he did look calm and ready. But don't worry, dear Wendy McChipkin. You may have suffered some setbacks, but not all is cost. Or not all is lost. Drop bombs, but he kept on forgetting. Stop it, Shizu, stop. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you've earned his support. You got plenty of life there, bud. Don't worry about it. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to do is make mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting, if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, students! Let me take a sip. With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. Now you must prepare and present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems like we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off-screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that could only come from one student. Heh, I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from the broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Pop, get down from there right now! Let me guess. Did Trent have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. I can't feel my legs. May I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks? Pranks? Clink! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whir, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester of 3 days. 3 whole long days. But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish. I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup. The platter, chopsticks, teacup, and bowl are all also edible. My world, it's so delicate. Is that teeny tiny Naruto maki I see afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, Chef. Please, call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs.
Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself.
And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup.
A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours.
Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a big hug. Thank you, Wendy McChimpkin, for helping me to believe in myself.
Trent, you're up. Now describe your dish.
I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin's shell, topped with caviar.
Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from another? Different colored type of urchin?
Yes, Sprinkles.
A bit much, don't you think?
That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans over to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Woof, woof. Please be gentle with my cuisine! Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded.
Youch! My tongue!
The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting.
I can't eat this! It keeps poking my tongue! Disqualified!
A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Trent does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified? For glamour?
Don't discount simplicity!
This isn't the last you've heard from me! Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps at a bowl of milk.
I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe your dish.
I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass.
That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food? At a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Wendy McChipkin? I told you, it's a display piece.
Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified.
Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You would know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! With that, Ashley storms off to redecorate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've seen of me, either!
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself.
You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together.
2 chefs?
What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese, available now at your local KFC, has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays.
Just when I thought I'd seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing.
Is Mickey Mouse teaching the class? Yes. Mickey Mouse turned into a dog.
And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class.
Can you do that?
You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass!
Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. 49 dog years is a decade. This dog is 10 years old, okay? He's only got 5 more years left. Let him do what he wants. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even the Trent, and Ashley, and Ashley, are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. Excuse me. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment. To get their groove on! The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to this massive, high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy.
DJ Dog is in the house!
You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world around, oh, I can't, I'm fucking losing it now. I'm fucking losing it now. A world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? I'm sorry, I was just caught up on an outfit. Trent, and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting.
No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws.
You didn't look at your followers count when you said that? Oh, also, I meant 150 followers for picking the stub, for the pickle stub thing. Oh. Yeah, 150 is a little crazy. That's a little crazy. Sure, I'll change it to 1. Whoops. I muted it because I pressed 0. I really need to change that hotkey. Jesus. You know what? It's more than fitting for how the latter half of this stream has been going. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to party monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? Change it to like F5. The problem is that that also ends up interfering with some games. Like, say, Bethesda games. I'd end up quick saving if I wanted to mute everything. It's Pop! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat, a crown? 0 key on the keypad? Yeah. 0 on the keypad.
Welcome back, Pop. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean.
Just use the regular numbers. That also interferes with first-person shooters, because 0 is often used for switching to a different weapon. Yours is in a similar place. Do you also accidentally hit it a bunch? No, for typing. That's why. The plan, I have a plan, I know what I'm gonna do, I just need to
return one thing. Oh fuck, I need to return that thing. I need to return one thing and then get a new thing and then we'll be good. So we had yeah. Oh, I get it now.
And then we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of Chancellor of such and such.
It's keypad 0 for the mute, but just use normal keypad. Like, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Those buttons are used in first-person shooters and shit. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I am not of this world. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she's managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Howdy, classmates! Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough just to give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. Well, now they're just saying it directly. Go out and buy the chicken. Go out and buy a full meal. Go. Spend money. Spend your money on KFC right now, okay? This isn't a fucking joke anymore, alright? Colonel Sanders himself directly asked me to get you to buy some KFC. Has it worked? Have you bought any KFC yet? Because if not, my ass is on the line here. The end. KFC is the best. Please let my family go. Exactly. No, it's not the end. Everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner. Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Stubby is sponsored by KFC. Less sponsored and more like held hostage. Wendy McChimpkin, what are you doing sitting all alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Well, off the top of my head, oh, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I'd love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Wendy McChimpkin. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be? You found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef. Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with his other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh my dear Wendy Chipkin, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually.
Along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Well, there we go. There we go. We earned the love of Colonel Sanders. But unfortunately, he just doesn't want us to join him on his restaurant journey. But I suppose this gives us a chance to find ourselves. Maybe we don't. How long was that? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. We've been live right now for like nearly 2 hours. Let me go ahead and look at the video producer here. Oh my god, there are so many just unpublished mods here. We have one that's 2 hours 17 minutes, another that's 14 minutes 39 seconds, another that's 43 minutes, another that's 23 minutes, and another that's 33 minutes and 53 seconds. We've been here for quite a while. It's been a few hours. But there we go. There we go. We've managed to successfully woo Colonel Sanders. Did you miss anything? I'm not exactly sure. I'm not sure exactly how much you missed. In any case, thank you everybody for showing up. I didn't think it was gonna take this long. I seriously thought we were in for like 2 hours of whatever the fuck this game is. Instead, it ended up being like almost 4 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah. Actually, I started at just past 12 p.m. Pacific specific stubby time. Oh god, now Twitch is recommending you hot tub streamers. You need all of that sex in your life. Look, man, you got the pure sexual energy that is Colonel Sanders. Now you need the pure sexual energy that is hot tub streamers trying to get your cash. No, that makes perfect sense. You get a sexy anime man desperately trying to get you to part with your cash for their shitty product. And now you're being recommended hot tub streamers, desperately trying to get you to part with your money for their shitty product. Is this a Japanese Christmas stream? You know what? The thought occurred to me. I guess it is. I guess it is. In true Japanese fashion, we're having a big old bucket of KFC for Christmas dinner. Merry Christmas, everyone, and to all a good chicken dinner. The only guy you'd actually like as a joke is Colonel Sanders. I mean, if you had to choose one. If you had to choose one. I wouldn't have chosen Colonel Sanders, to be honest. I probably would have actually chosen Ashley as the route we go down. But that's all for tonight. Thank you very much, everyone who showed up. It's going to be a little bit hard to actually name everyone who showed up today because the chat just doesn't go back that long, and there were a lot of hiccups that happened. So, tomorrow is the final battle versus Trent 3. Oh yeah, we could finish like the first half of Custom Robo tomorrow as well. Larkscene is in a Wendy's commercial. From Kingdom Hearts. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh god, what the fuck else are we doing? I get the feeling the the second half of Custom Robo is going to be going on for a while. I'm not sure if I actually want to start Illusion of Gaia just yet. I think I might want to finish that game and then we start it. But then again, we could just start Illusion of Gaia, then if we happen to hit 100 followers, we'll just wrap up Custom Robo as quickly as we can, and then we'll move on to that.
The grand challenge took you about a year, but you could probably knock it out tomorrow if it's the first thing you do. Okay, so maybe it won't actually end up being that long. Anyway, this is about the third time I'm saying goodbye, but goodbye, good night. Thank you everybody who showed up. Thank you Magoo for resubscribing. Thank you Beard for following. Thank you Toothpicks for the shout out. You gave me a shout out earlier. Thank you very much. And thank you Destruction JC. Thank you JC for the raid. I will see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Bye.